I hope everybody's well on this fine and glorious Saturday. We are back this evening on the Marauder. And we're in Ostland at the minute. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go and kill some spiders. Because who doesn't want to kill spiders? Like, I mean, they're creepy, they're kooky, and they're altogether loopy. They're the Addams family of the arachnid world. Core crests. Choppa choppa. Everything for a choppa. Delightful. Where did we finish last night? 28. So we're 23, 28. So we're nearly at our renown rank for our Devastator gear, which feels like it's come round incredibly quickly. I'm not going to lie, it feels like the other characters, it took them forever to get to this point. He seems to have got here almost overnight. So, yeah. Not quite sure what's going on there, but... let's see. What level are these guys? 12. So I should be able to take a few of them. Fairly sure I came here at one point on the Disciple of Cain, maybe. I don't remember it being hugely difficult. Marauder's a different beast because he doesn't quite have the same level of healing as the Disciple of Cain, but at the same point, he has better AoE, so... yeah. The only other issue is going to be obviously his AP, because as we seen last night, in the world of PvP, AP starved basically should just have the Marauder as a picture. I just felt like I was forever running out of AP. No, I can probably hear a few of you crying at the minute and going, but Zell, you weirdo, if you're here to farm these things, why are you trying to complete the PQ? And it's because I'm trying to do both. I want the war tokens from completing the PQ, but I also want to do the butchery side of things, because I want to level up butchery and apothecary. So, yeah. Now, numbers seem to be evening out in the ORVR leagues at the minute, so I'm going to keep an eye on that and see if anything happens. Which hopefully it will, because I'd quite like to get some more open world shenanigans on the go. Oh, this one over here. There we go. Got this guy as well. But yeah, when I initially logged in, it seemed to be that there was a huge amount of order in Illyrian, and not much, or was it High Pass? One of the two of them. There's a huge amount of order, and not very many destruction, and now it seems to have at least evened out to a degree. Like, granted, we do have 40% AAO here, but, you know. When I talk about it being even, I mean that roughly similar numbers being reported. I get the AAO's the main way to tell, but I am a simple beast, so I work off a completely different and arbitrary system. I was going to say I thought there was another one. Come join the fun. Please do take the longest possible route. Hey, I've killed 100 giant spiders. I think it was Lost Field had the giant spider boss. I think. I always remember it being really buggy. Although, in fairness, that could just be Lost Field in and of itself. I'm fairly sure the spider boss was one of the ones that you could avoid doing if you didn't need to. I have that in my head. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I think it dropped the shoulders, was it? Can't quite remember. I just remember it being a big pain. Just because it was so buggy and glitchy. You can't really blame the game for it either, because it wasn't a game designed to really be doing dungeon crawling on, but you'd have liked what was there to have worked. Where's the rest of these eggs? They're like over here, I think. I have it in my head that there was at one point the eggs here used to... It would either be they'd spawn these larger ones or like wee tiny ones. I don't know whether I'm just misremembering or not, but it's something I had in my head because the first time I came to do this, I think it was on the Disciple of Cain, I was like really gingerly going over to the eggs, hitting them and trying to run away. And I was like, oh no, yeah, I don't need to do that. 3 more. So here's 2. Oh, I think I've missed one somewhere. Oh no, there's the other one there. Easy money. Right, what did I get out of that? Main ingredient, level 50. Main ingredient. What's the main ingredients? More tokens. Okay. I'm thinking High Pass in Talabecland. And I want to go to Talabecland. Because I think it's the bottom one, right? Because if I go to High Pass, it's going to put me in some weird-ass camp. Right. Hookily dookily doo. Queue up for some scenarios as well. Do I need to sell anything? I do. Oh. Scenarios are on point at least. That's a good sign. And we're winning. Okay. What are we up against? Huh. Okay. Oh, they've captured the point. I see. Well, I'm going in. Don't know about the rest of yous. No healing. Aye. I think we have a DPS sealet, folks. I think we have a DPS sealet. And that's the importance of the objective in this game. Because when we joined, we were in 213, and they were in what? 60? 70, if even that? They're now ahead, because they're holding the objective. And this is the thing that I always find so weird about this this particular scenario, is because you'll get people who run off and leave it. And it's one of those, it's a hugely difficult thing to get back if you lose it. Hugely difficult. Like, I've only ever had it once, and that was there, I think it was the other day on the Magus, where we lost the point and then regained it. I was getting my man there. Dear. I hate cocky bright wizards. They just need to be killed. Ah, dear. Like Stinky Butt's right there in chat. Bad. Really, really bad. And again, this is the point. These guys had this point for a while because they had 200 points. Like, I guarantee you what they did was they all ran out, someone ran in and captured it, and they couldn't get it back. Just putting it out there. because it happens every time. And it's one of the hardest points to recapture. Once you lose it. Like, it's a really... It's a really simple design scenario that... Yeah... It makes you look very foolish very quickly, especially if you lose that point. Ooh, that's a lot of order. And that's what you call overextending. Now, I can't really say anything about that because I do the exact same thing on my Disciple of Cain, which is one of the reasons why I'm terrible at playing the Disciple of Cain. Because I just think to myself, oh, I'm a healer. I'll be able to heal through anything that I charge into. And then I charge into it, it's like, I appear to be dying. So I understood what that warrior priest thought he was doing. He hadn't a hope in hell of succeeding. Especially since he had picked on, I think it was a Squig Herder and a Chamois. Like, two of the classes that are probably going to kite you the best. Just, no. Silly. Bad. I don't know if they're the same people who were in the last one or not. It looks kinda similar-ish? I don't know, I'm terrible with names. I really struggle with names. Unless it's something that's particularly funny or sticks out. It's like, I just don't know. Oh, crikey. Who's this? Engineer. Hello, engineer. That's just cheating. I also leveled up there at a really awful time because everything just went to hell just as I was about to attack him. You're not getting any heals. Honey, I'm home. I just like killing engineers. And I always put it down to the fact that they're twinned with the Magus. Well, I was kind of hoping for... Oh, auto mods on the stuff there. Sorry, Sakari. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Automod likes to jump in as soon as anybody offers any kind of adult language, even though the stream is flagged for adult audiences. But yeah. Witch elves and witch hunters. They just come out of nowhere, you get knocked down, and then you're dead. Rinse, repeat. It was my perfect welcome to... Nah, it's fine, man. Everybody deals with swearing far worse than that in real life. It's just the auto mod feature on Twitch likes just to go OTT So as soon as anybody mentions anything, it's like, nope, we're going to block that. And then I have to old man it and try and figure out, what's the button I press to allow it? Look, I can go quicker. Aha! And then I'll steal all your AP. But yeah, my my introduction with, I think it was my Magus, onto Tier 4 in this game. Because I didn't realise at that stage that Tier 4 was everything, right? So I had walked into Tier 2 thinking, oh, Tier 2's unlocked. I'm going to go to the Keep and see what's available. And I flew it into the Keep. And then it was knock down, stab, stab, dead. And it was a renown rank 85 Witch Hunter. And I was a fresh-faced level 16 Magus. And I was like, this is an interesting experience. Respawn downstairs. I was like, uh-oh. And then it was, boom, knock down, stab, stab, dead. I was like, I can sense some repetition happening here. I respawned again, knock down, stab, dead. At this point I had 3 stacks of the wounds debuff. I was like, I literally now can't spawn in and even port out with my book because he'll have killed me before I can even open it. And yeah. The only way I managed to get out was I waited, I think it was 4 minutes. And I was kind of hoping in the 4 minutes he was either going to get bored or he was going to move out of position. And I waited 4 minutes, hit flee, and jumped out the side of the keep. And then got stabbed to death halfway back to the war camp. And I was like, well, that got me out of that situation. Witch hunters and witch elves. They make the Lobby experience so exciting. And like, I can't say anything. I have a witch elf, and I do the same thing. Because, realistically, once you hit mid to high 30s on a witch elf, you're not killing anything until you get to, like, renown rank 60-something, probably? 50-something? Because you just don't have the punch to get through any sort of equivalent level high RR person, mano a mano, which is probably the reason why you see so many of them roaming around in little groups. The big problem with the groups roaming around is most of them are all high renown rank anyway, so yeah, it's crazy. There we go. You're slowed. Somehow still quick. Oh, he fleed, that's why. I wish my flea did that. I hit flee when I'm slowed and I still stay slow. I'm guessing that's like improved flee or something like that. Uh-oh. Remember, you don't have a healer, Zell. I forgot that I didn't have a healer. I tell you what, Order love this tower. Every time I play this level, Order always going into that tower. I was kind of hoping that he was following me, and those other Destro were basically killing off his mates. Oh, they are. Oh, good. Oh yeah, it's the dodgy helmet. I keep forgetting what the influence rewards are for each area. Oh, there's an engineer making himself at home. Ow. Yeah, to be honest, like, you get it with a lot of classes, but you'll primarily get it with the healers, because there's so few of them usually, that if you're the only healer in a scenario, less so in open world, but if you're the only healer in a scenario, and you're DPS spec'd, it literally feels like everybody's standing around, hands and hips looking at you going, for shame. How dare you play the class the way you want to play it? And like, I'm perfectly fine with it, because like, it shows you on the, like, it shows you on the card, whenever you look, you know, oh, this person's DPS spec or their heal spec. Which is fair enough, like, if you know in advance, you can go, right, well, we're screwed because we don't have a healer. And like, you're not really going to get any sort of decent direct healing anyway, out of any of the healing classes, if they're spec'd for damage. Like, I tried it once as a Disciple of Cain, where I was melee spec'd, and I was in a keep siege, and I was doing nothing, so I put on a chalice, and I stood trying to give out, like, hots and direct heals to people, and I was doing nothing. Like, you'd have been better just sneezing on someone and saying, there's a heal. Play the character whatever way you want. Like, you're gonna get people who'll complain one way or the other. Like, I think I only played one scenario as my witch elf when she got to 40. And we literally got completely hammered. And we were stuck in the spawn. So all I did was stealth, ran out of the spawn, and went and started trying to cap the points. And as it finished, I was getting called out as being the reason that we had lost, because my damage was so low. I'm like, I'm a witch elf. Like, I'm a witch elf who's a fresh 40. What do you want me to do? It's like, if the witch elf is your top damage dealer, something's wrong. And if you're stuck in your spawn getting farmed, what do you want me to do? I can't stealth anywhere to kill someone. All I can do is go and capture points. So it's like, you'll get it regardless. It's just healers who are DPS spec will get it more. Because, well, there's so few of them, unfortunately. I have to say, I love that move, Guillotine. It's just such a nice thing to hit them with. Let's go hunting healers. I don't know who's healing me, but they're at least keeping me going. Oh my gosh, don't switch targets from this guy. Yeah. The Magus, like when I first picked up the Magus in the live game, I was expecting it to be like the Warlock in World of Warcraft. And from memory, they never really spoke about the Magus much prior to launch, so you had nothing really to go on. And I played it in the beta, and I was like, this doesn't feel like how I was expecting it to be. But I'm a Chaos fanboy, and I loved the look of the Magus, so I persisted with it. And once you get it geared right, and to the right level, it becomes very, very powerful. Not to the extent where it's broken, but if you play it in like a really specific play style, you set yourself up with like a wee defensive nest and make people come to you. it's very strong. But yeah, it's it's a weird class because it's never quite what you expect it to be, if that makes sense. Where is this guy getting healing from? Oh, from this guy. Now you're in trouble, aren't you? I love how they were just standing hammering away at this guy for ages. As if they were completely oblivious that there was a warrior priest standing healing them. Oh god. If you think them being stuck on the disc is a bad thing, I remember before the game came out, there was a whole meltdown on the forums because people legitimately thought because they were on the disc, they wouldn't have to pay for a mount and their movement speed would be normal over water. I remember them having to come out and go, no, they won't. They'll have to pay for a mount the same as everybody else, and they'll get slowed down in water like everybody else. Oh dear. It's just... it's when you think back to so many of the things that people used to complain about, and you're like, really? That's where you're going? Oh dear. Like, the disc in itself, I'd prefer it if they weren't on the disc. Just because, and I don't know if the lore behind it has changed any. But, it used to be a case of you weren't stuck on the disc forever. That was only a case of if you let the disc control your power, if that makes sense. Or witch hunter. Like, I would have preferred the disc just to be their mount. Or, I think I mentioned this the other night when I was playing the Magus. If it was tied to a specific tree. So, for example, if, say for example you were spec'd into Demonology, that you were on the disc because you were a Demonology Magus. Because you channeled your abilities through, effectively, the demon stuck to your feet. That would have been cooler, in my mind. Because it would have made a little bit of differentiation between how they all function, if that makes sense. Ooh, rank 29. It's just little things like that. Like, there's no... Like, I don't have any sort of particular negative to the Magus being on the disc. I would just prefer if they weren't. Or at least if you were given, like, customization options for it. Because the one thing I don't like with the disc is you can't change it. Ever. Like, you're stuck with the same old, same old. Everybody has the same disc. And that's it. You'll never have any other kind. And I think it's probably something that's too difficult for them to change, because I don't think it was something that the original developers ever thought about doing. So I don't know how easy it would be for the Return of Reckoning guys to do it. And, like, let's face it, Magus population's not exactly huge. So, like, there probably wouldn't be a massive clamour for it either, but yeah, it's just one of those... It was a weird design choice. Because they didn't need to do it. Like, there's plenty of examples of Chaos Sorcerers without a disc. Especially back at the time this game was being made. Like, the big Chaos Sorcerer at the time was Egrim Van Horseman. And he was on a two-headed dragon. So, yeah, I don't know, it's just strange. Yeah, like, you know, it's something that they could quite easily change. I think the problem with it is more just because it's twinned with the engineer. Like, you can't easily get the engineer a turret that can move and have it fit in world. And because I think they made the engineer first, and the other issue then is because of that, you know, you're forever then stuck because you have to have a destruction class that has turrets. And if you look around, like, greenskins aren't going to have something that's going to be a turret. Dark elves aren't really going to have something that's going to be a turret. So your only option is chaos, and the only way to do it with chaos is to have a demon. Now, the rationale that it's, like, difficult to summon a demon and it has to remain within a summoning circle, otherwise it'll go out of control, fair enough, but I don't know. I agree with you, they should have been movable. They should have been pets the same way that the White Lion or the Squig are. But I think they just wrote themselves into a corner because the first thing that they created was the Dwarven Engineer. If I had to guess. Yeah, to be honest, the problem with that is you would then start to get into the whole thing of how does the engineer control it? Because as far as I understand it, you know, they'd have to be in it. Now, one way you could get around it is... No, I was going to say one way you could get around it is it's the engineer himself gets inside it. But then you're making another mistake, which is the engineer is stuck, he can't move. Whereas at the minute he can move around, but he kind of has to stay within range of the turret. You could do it where he creates something and a halfling pilots it for him. Again, the question then becomes, where's the halfling? You know, when he doesn't have it. So it's just... yeah. And that's the thing, it's like... I am 100% convinced that they came up with the engineer first, and then were like, oh crap. What's the equivalent that we do for the other side? Because I have a sneaky suspicion, like, if you look at a lot of the early artwork for the Magus, there was no disc. And I'm wondering, was the Magus originally what the Dark Elf Sorceress is? He was like the opposite of the Bright Wizard. And then they had to change him, and they were like, right, well, the Sorceress is going to be that, and the Magus is going to be the other. Because I get the feeling that the Sorceress was going to be the equivalent to the Archmage. But, yeah, I don't know. It's it's a difficult thing to try and second guess, because there was only so much information at the time that they ever released. And like, as I say, the Magus very early on had concept out, and then we heard nothing about it. Like, it was literally never spoken about. I don't think it ever got a reveal video. And I think the only information we got directly from it was like the early beta testing. Like, I wasn't involved in the early beta testing, I was only in like the later stuff as you were getting closer to launch, but like, I can't remember ever hearing about the Magus directly. It was always like little mentions here and there. Very rarely were you hearing something else. Although I would like them to do like a new class for each faction that's ever so slightly different to something that they have already. And like, there's plenty of concept art stuff for the Chaos faction where it's like, it's a Chaos Sorcerer, but it's not a Magus and it's not a Zealot. And I would like to see... I'd just like to see them do a caster for Chaos that's different. Doesn't have to be a healer, doesn't have to be a damage dealer, you know, they can make it whatever way they want, but I'd just like there to be something. And I can't quite put my finger on what I want that something to be. And like, for the Dark Elves, I'd really like the Dark Elf Assassin. Like, even if it was just a carbon copy of, like, the Shadow Warrior from the High Elf side. Like, the artwork for it and some of the models in game are amazing. Like, the, I think it's the Keep Lord in Dragon Wake is a Dark Elf Assassin. It's got, like, the wee, like, bandit mask and the hood up and like the wee leather satchel, and it just looks really class. From a orc side of things, Night Goblin Fanatic's the one thing I'd love to see. Like, it can't be that difficult to do either, because like, you know, you'll have... You've already got the goblin models in there. You basically, you take the chamois look and change it slightly. Give it a big ball and chain. Yeah. Like, there's so much stuff that you can pull from that wouldn't be too difficult to get away with. Like, if you really wanted to be lazy about it, you basically, you pick a class that either Order or Destruction have, and you create a direct copy of it. So there's always like things where, like, what am I thinking of? Like, Sorks have always complained that Bright Wizards are better than Sorks. So you take the Sork and you create a copy of it on the Order side, and you take the Bright Wizard and create a copy of it on the Destruction side. Don't know who you put them with. Like, make the Bright Wizard a Chaos... I don't even know what you call him. Chaos Hell Blaster or something like that. You give it some sort of chaosy name. You wouldn't call it Sorcerer, obviously, because people just get confused. But Take the Shadow Warrior, that becomes Dark Elf Assassin. Take... I'm really struggling to think of things for order, so I'm just going to keep going on the destruction side. Night Goblin Fanatic, make that equivalent to... trying to think melee classes now that you could make it equivalent to. Witch Hunter. Like there's so many things that have models in game, and the difficult thing would be to create a class that you can then balance and fit into everything else. And the easy way to do that is keep it the same as the factions that are already in game, keep it the same as a class that you're already trying to balance anyway. Like, the Reichland Fusiliers would be one for Order, so that would be another way for them to have a gunner. Dark Elf Assassin would be like a hybrid melee ranged, the same as the Shadow Warrior, so there's another destruction class that requires ballistic skill. Yeah, like, to me that seems the easiest way to expand out something that you already have for the least amount of effort. Like, probably the hardest thing would be coming up with a new name for the abilities and changing the icon to make it more destruction or order looking. And like, if you really wanted to be super easy about it, you just take the current icon into, like, so Photoshop and like flip the colors, or change it to be like a cooler color for for destruction and a warmer color for order. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they have access to is the problem. Like, they seem to be able to do quite a bit. Like, the RVR lakes are nothing like they were in live, right? The keeps are different, the BOs are different. That, I would have assumed, would have been a bigger task than copying and pasting a character class. Ah, they borrowed the code. I know that they... Because, like, I played, I think it was called War EMU. I think it was, like, one of the first sort of private servers that popped up after the game ended. And I only played it very briefly. It was, like, a couple of days, if even that. And I know that they got a lot of stuff from it. But... yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what it is that they're working with. To even have an idea of how easy it would be for them to actually manage to change anything. Died anyway. But it still takes me back to one of my primary arguments, which is I can't understand why Games Workshop and EA are leaving money on the table by not creating, like, even a basic free-to-play version of this. it's like, it just seems so weird because both companies like money, and they like easy money at that. And the only reason I can think that they don't is because Games Workshop didn't really like that they were sold a lie almost with this game. Like, they were heavily involved in it. All of this is like Games Workshop lore and character designs and stuff. But I think they were told that it was going to be like this massive game that was going to last for years, and it was going to drive loads of people to fantasy, which at the time was really starting to flag. And I think they thought it was going to be, you know, a saving grace for it, and then when it didn't work out, they got kind of peeved. No, it's true. EA loves money. I know you wouldn't know it to sort of look at all of their titles and all of their loot boxes and stuff like that, but they do. They love money. I speaketh the truth. Yeah. It's nice that you think they've only been doing it for 15 years. I remember in the 90s, FIFA was very similar version on version. Hello, Mr. Bright Wizard. Ah, I nearly got to guillotine him. You see, it's the thing. People like new shiny things. It's why loot boxes work. It's because they like shiny, and they like to think that there's some sort of flashing light that's going to give them a prize, which is the reason why slot machines have done so well for years on years. Like, I remember a time, when would it have been? It would have been around about the time of Desert Strike and Jungle Strike, the old helicopter games. EA was a brand that you would look at and you'd go, oh wow, Road Rash, Desert Strike, stuff like that. You'd be like, these are great games. EA must be brilliant. And then every subsequent version of them was the same game repackaged, effectively. Same with FIFA. Like, FIFA... What was the first one I had? FIFA 95? Something like that? You know, they were all effectively the same game with just a different skin, basically. The one that always got me, and I was amazed that they did it, was FIFA 98. I think it was... I can't remember whether it was Road to the World Cup or World Cup. And that in itself tells you everything you need to know about EA, is they released a game for the qualifiers for the World Cup, and then another one for the actual World Cup. But in it, you could go in and you could create players yourself, and you could change their stats of existing players and stuff. Which, I'm surprised that they did, because it effectively meant you could buy that version of the game and you would never need to buy another version ever again. Because you could create your own players. So if a new player came in for, say, the national team, you could create a new player for the national team called that. Style them up kind of like them. There you go. Your game's now up to date. You haven't needed to pay EA for anything. And I think it's the one and only time I've ever seen an EA game where they made that quote-unquote mistake of giving users the potential to just never have to buy another game in the genre again. Because they never once did it again. The one thing I will say about EA is they hosted servers better than Goa did. Because the Goa server experience, especially in the early days of war, were not good. Like, the funny thing is, this is a private server that's hosted by a group of individuals, and it runs better than the Goa ones ever did. Now, in fairness, it was a decade ago that they were trying to run them, but again, we were paying them a small fortune to do it. Guillotined! I cut a dwarf's head off. He's now even shorter. God, I hate that bounce away that Shadow Warriors get. Guillotined! Synchronized deaths. Love it. That's the hilarious thing, like, Goa were terrible. Absolutely awful. Like, I remember there was a guy, I think I played with him in the early levels, and I didn't see him again until I think it was like way on, quite late in the game after all the server merges, and I had asked him where he had gone, and he had actually gone and got an American account and an American version of the game so that he could play on the Mythic servers, because it was better than the Goa experience. Oh yes, I keep forgetting that I'm leveling up and I should put in additional tactics. That is a good call. Also, I think I've made this exact same mistake on every character I've played so far, because it's usually Pear telling me. Where the heck am I getting hit from? Ah! What else have I got? I'll put in Subvert Strength. That should give me some... That should give me some AP regen. But yes, thank you, Lito. Because I wouldn't have even noticed that for probably at least another hour. And I think I got it when I leveled up in that other scenario. Because I don't think it was there when I first logged in. Stabby, stabby. Not gonna lie, I thought there was another destruction there. Do you know if you absorb, they cannot crit you? I did not. I must admit, I did not. I just thought it was a case of they crit you, absorb takes the first bunch of damage out of it, and then you get the rest. Yeah, it's the Chaos one, is it not? The faction-specific one. Zinch's Warding, or something like that. I didn't realize it stopped crits. Ah. Okay. I have to admit, I didn't know that. Because I always find it funny, because I think Empire get the same one. Warped Flesh, that's the one. Because I always find it funny for it on a tank. Because if you're on a tank and you're doing like a PQ or whatever, it feels kind of overpowered with a little bit of regen and all your armor and toughness, that you also have the ability just to absorb all their damage. But thank you, both of you, for the hint there, because I did not know that's how it worked. I assume it did the crit first, and then it just spilled over into you. I didn't realize that if it triggered, it actually prevented the crit in the first place. Damnation. See, every day is a school day. And this is why I like playing different characters, because you find stuff out like this all the time. Have they failed at our keep or something? Or have we just capped it back? No, it says captured, so I'm guessing we've just capped it back. What's the skill he has to wait for? Ah, okay. See, I've never played a Marauder to any sort of level before, so I don't know. I just assumed that he was going to get pulled quite early on. It just feels like the sort of ability that you would expect him to have. Yeah. Although, in fairness, for the Witch Elf at the minute, she gets a bit of a raw deal with stealth, because once you turn it on, the only way to turn it off is to attack someone. And then you go into a cooldown, and then another cooldown, and it's just sadness. I haven't been able to find another way. I know the Witch Hunter can get out of it by using one of its skills, but that's only because it doesn't have to have a target. Whereas the Witch Elves, all of hers have to have a target. Oh, you mean the wee stealth and speed up to run away thing? The problem there is if you use it, it then goes on to cooldown, and that's your get out of jail free card. So you're really putting yourself in the mire there, because now your primary stealth's going to be in cooldown, and your sneaky get me out of here stealth is also going to be in cooldown. Guillotined! Woohoo! Mounting doesn't do it, because that's something I thought would actually break it, is if you decided to mount, but no, won't let you. Can't even, like, try and pick up a supply crate or anything like that. You're just forever stuck in stealth. And it didn't used to be that way. It used to be that you could click the buff off yourself. So I get the sneaky suspicion it's a bug that they just don't want to bother to fix. But I don't know for sure. The Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter are really weird classes, because in the early game they're quite strong. And in the late game they're quite strong. And in between they're kind of mediocre. What was the book bug? Oh, it's me versus 2. What could possibly go wrong? Ah, okay. You might find it was just something really straightforward and it was easy to fix. Because speaking from a software development point of view, sometimes you just need an easy win to start off your day or to end your day. So you go for something that's really straightforward. Ooh, I'm not going down there. Guillotined! Ah! This feels like a very empty scenario. Yeah. To be honest, it's the one thing you'll see a lot with Magus and Engineer players is they tend to leave their turrets and run away from them and lose a lot of their utility. I can't really say anything. I do it myself from a time. Because I just get caught up in the heat of the moment. And then I'm like, oh, where's my turret? Oh, it's all the way back over there. Keep forgetting I don't have a healer. I should be less gung-ho. Should. But let's face it. This is me. Huzzah! Yeah. To be honest, like, when I first moved into Tier 4, I was literally just running around as Monstrosity all the time. Because I was terrified that I was just going to get completely face-stomped in every fight that I had. And to be honest, the more I've played, the more it feels that Bolster's really taking the edge off an awful lot of the fights that would be quite difficult. No. Can you please heal me? I am the big squig. Uh, like, I haven't seen him fight anywhere where there's been a healer yet, so, like, I'm going to guess no, they can't heal him. Ah! Oh god, it's all kicking off now. Oh god. This is the thing I always find so funny, is like people take it all so seriously. It's like, lads, it's a mid-tier scenario at best. It's like, God, I really hope with all the passive healing that I'm getting from just spamming these abilities that I'm going to beat one of the healers. Just so that wee guy rages even more than he has been. Oh dear. I mean, why try and surrender now? Like, there's 15 points to go. Oh my god, I out-healed the guy who was saying that he was a healer. I love it. Hey, I got the objective score. Go me. Oh dear. I love it so much. I just there's something about it. It's the same as like when the like you're running solo and you get run over by a warband, and one of them will stop to like laugh at you or flex at you or something like that. It's like why? It's like you're supposed to win. It's not like you've just survived a warband. I'm kind of amazed that Talabeclan's not switched yet. What level am I at the minute? 24, 29. I think we should be able to get to 25, 30. Oh look, Order's back in their tower. Ah, thanks for chatting away, Scav. Have a good evening, bud. I was challenged a lot there. He's getting all kinds of healing. Guillotine! Oh. I thought it was going to bag me an Archmage. All I did was run into my death. I need to actually check. I'm pretty sure I would have got a new ability. No, I didn't. Huh. Just the rank 3 morale, it must have been. There's a dead witch hunter. Have they been routed? It's kind of embarrassing if you get routed. But it's one of the things I was saying the other night. It's like, it's amazing that big towers like that aren't in tier 4. Or at least things like it. Like, it kind of feels like the RVR lakes in tier 4, like, almost like half finished. Because, like, you think of Prague, and it's like, it's really built up, and it's like a maze of streets. But you can't really go into any of the houses. Like, you can get into the graveyards, which is fair enough, but, like, there's nothing feature-wise, like a big tower that you can fight in, or like a, you know, like a merchant shop, or like a tavern, something like that. It just feels really weird. And then it's like the same Chaos Waste. Chaos Waste, you could have had, like, you know, something akin to the Twisting Tower. You know, like a big sort of chaos, like, tower, effectively. That you could have fought in, around, stuff like that. But there's nothing. It's just really, really bizarre. Ah, there's Chewie Lee. Fun fact, one of my first alts was the Chosen, and the very lovely Chewie Lee there sent him a load of gear as he levels up. And that Chosen is making use of some of that gear. So I will always have a fondness for our dear Chewie Louie. Even though I've technically left him to die by running over there and doing all of that. I love how the Zula just suicided into it. Oh,
You again.
love it. Oh crap, I forgot to re-sign up for scenarios. I was sitting there and I was going, oh, scenarios are starting to take a while to happen again. I was like, oops. I need to click the button, Cell. I am not the most observant person in the world. I'm just putting it out there. Fun fact, the chosen alt is actually named Skral, like this guy. Only this guy has an extra A in his name. Because that was the name of my chosen live, Skral. 2 A's and a H. Named after the World Eater's character from the Horus Heresy book, Battle for the Abyss. Which wasn't a fantastic book, but the character was fun. It kind of fit with a chosen sort of Marauder class in game, so I thought, why not? Let's pay homage. Ah, poor dead Magus. Served up on a floating platter. See, that's the problem as a melee DPS, especially a low-level one like me. These kind of pitched battles aren't really for you because you will find yourself dead more often than not. Which is the unfortunate side of things. Because this map especially tends to devolve into big pitched battles quite a lot. Specifically around the tavern for some reason. I don't know why the tavern, but it's usually over here. Thank you, whoever knocked me back there. It just saved my life. Oh dear. I always love a bad knockback. Unless it's my side doing it. I think it was when I was playing the Zealot one of the nights, I got saved in one of the scenarios about 3 times because an Iron Breaker kept knocking me back away from all the melee DPS hitting me. Ah, Raycon Factory. Don't mind if I do. Doo-doo. This could get messy quite quickly. Couple of names are familiar there. Tigars was in one of the previous ones. I think I've seen Grow before. I'm gonna go round the back. I don't fancy my chances in the middle. Seems like I have a couple of wingmen. Yeah, it seems Order all went back as well. Trying to pull him away from his healer, which unfortunately only seemed to work after I was dead. Yeah, you see, there's the problem. We have a melee DPS healer who's trying their best to heal, and yeah, it doesn't work. You need to basically stick to one discipline when it comes to a healer. You're either going to be DPS or you're going to be a healer. Now, in the Doc's case, if you go DPS heal and get in there and start spamming off your heals and stuff like that with like the melee ones, I forget the name of them. There's like the wee single target one that heals everybody around you regardless if they're in your group or not. And then I think there's like a... I think there's one that's like a... what do you call it? It's like a group heal that's melee damage. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But if you do that, it'll work out kind of well. It's not going to be as good as an actual proper healer, but it's probably better than what she's trying to do at the minute. Because those wee life taps, they can be quite useful. Like, if you can get your damage high enough, and if you're following a melee train, you'll probably be able to. Then, yeah, it's like, why not? But, unfortunately, I think she's kind of stuck between two worlds, because I get the feeling she's trying to do healing with the two swords to try and stop kind of what was happening in that previous scenario, with someone basically having a go, constantly going, oh yeah, like, why am I not getting heals, yada yada yada. My big hit there, my pet peeve, long knockdowns. There is nothing worse than a long knockdown. I just want them out of the game. I don't like knockdowns. I don't like using knockdowns on people. I don't like getting knocked down by people. Just, and therein lies our problem. We can't get through their healing. Cleaved. I don't know if I'm wise accepting that res. And dead. Before I even had a chance to stand up. No, all the points have decapped. 25. I think I'm starting to get close to the rank now that I can actually wear my Devastator stuff. What's this? Flex Zord's target ability to power by 10, their ability to power and block by 10%. That could be useful. What's that for? Brutality and Monstrosity. It's in here somewhere. There we go. Right. What is the level I can wear this stuff at? 26, 27, 28, 29, 29. So a bit to go yet. That's there. That's going to be soon. The rest of this is just stuff to sell.
Plunder, water, soul.
Sell, sell, sell. So the one thing I hate is you'll get gear for other characters, but it'll style it like it's gear for yourself, which is really weird. I don't know why it does it. I'm guessing it's, again, another kind of bug or something, but yeah, it's just kind of weird. But like, it's not a big issue. It's just you look at stuff and you go, "Oh, there's something that. Oh no, I can't use it." I'm still kind of amazed that this zone hasn't locked, to be honest with you. Like, I've had it before where, like, we've captured a keep, and it's taken maybe 30 minutes or so to then lock the zone. But, like, this feels like it's been going forever now. Not that I'm complaining, because you get, like, decent fights out of it, but it's just weird. Oh, need to remember to requeue. I feel like I'm about to get witch hunted. Speaking of getting witch hunted. Yeah. Oh, did I get the kill on that? I did! So yeah, I totally killed him. It wasn't the other guys who had taken him down to final health. It was me and my gating. Snip, snip. I was interested to see whether this was still a dismounted zone or not. I remember once having like a couple of war bands in here sitting fighting. It was crazy. And from memory, it all kicked off because there was like a witch elf had come up, and like the Order warband had pushed down from up here. By not talking and not moving, they can't see or hear me. I swear to God, you turn invisible if you don't move. Order players are like T-Rexes. They're all just going to turn around and come back because they're probably only just going through the door now, but sure. Doo-doo. Damnation. For a brief moment, I thought I had it.
Speak up. The best spoils of war.
Oh yeah, sold everything. Duh. Right. I need to get... I need to get me some more renown. I have no idea how many Order are in here. I'm only getting a Warrior Priest on tab. I'm going to go out and limb and I'm going to say he's flanked by about 20 Witch Hunters. Oh well. That was quite funny because she intentionally threw her detaunt onto me, thinking I was going to unload and waste all my AP, and didn't. That's why I held back, and then I seen the Witch Elf coming down. I thought, I'm going to wait for her to engage, and then I'm just going to unload. Because that buff within that debuff to her, it's just like, whack. Ah, 400. That's because we have AAO. I see, I see, I see. What do I need now? 2,500-ish. Damnation.
What is it?
Do you know, every time I see someone mention liniments, it jogs it in my head that liniments are a thing. I keep forgetting that liniments are a thing. Oh, I thought I was going to get another guillotine kill. Downside here is orders starting to tighten their grip. It's the likelihood that you're going to come across someone solo slim to none. And the likelihood that you're going to be able to nick a BO equally slim to none. That's just the order supplies. Here comes the witch hunter. It's interesting that we now outnumber order here. Which makes me think that they're maybe all moving over to Avalorn to try and cap a keep. So I'm guessing there's a ram over there. Oh, my potions are about to run out. What are we up against? Loads of swordmasters. That's not something you see every day. Loads of white lions as well. That's something you do see every day. Seems everybody loves the white lion at the minute. Everywhere you go, it's white lions. Speaking of which, there's one, there's the other. There's a third. And I've got stuck. Oh my god, give me tab on the Rune Priest. 100% dead. My only hope is with most of the order being over here, these guys are taking this. And I don't think they are. So I'm gonna go and take this. At this point, we switch to this. We do that. Throw up that. Try and get some healing regen going. Unfortunately not. Oh, there. Well, at least he's buying. Tell you what, he's tearing through that chopper as well. Guillotined! Oh my god, tab to the feckin' Rune Priest. Still all his AP. Guillotine. Oh, nearly. Guillotine. Got him. Slash, 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 slash. Guillotine. I love guillotine. Hey, rank 30. Oh my god, like, I'm literally standing in front of him, and tab doesn't give me him as a target. Oh, there's something already taken that one. Like, we've already lost, but, you know. Yeah, 3 death blows. And still we haven't captured... Or sorry, Order haven't captured High Pass Dalbeckland. Like, I mean, at what point does a GM not just come in and go, do you know what? We're just going to reset the keep back to destruction. They've held it. Because, like, let's face it, 20%... Oh, it's 20% AAU to them. I was going to say, if it was still 20% AAU to us, it's like Order have abandoned the zone. Oh, there's fighting going on, but I don't know where. Nope, keep forgetting to re-sign up the scenarios. I don't know what character to play tomorrow, because I'm thinking about, well, I was planning on playing the Magus again tomorrow, because I'm trying to play him in 3-day bursts so that he can make use of his Potion of Renown, or Potion of Acclaim, or whatever it's called. But part of me was thinking I go back and pick up the Witch Elf, because I haven't played her in a while. Or the Blackguard. But yeah, I'm not sure. I have so many characters to play is the problem. It's fitting them all in. It's half of my issue. Guillotine! Oh, they're all behind us. Charge in like you're heading for their back line, and then just keep going. Didn't work out quite how I had planned it. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing the Blackguard, the Magus tomorrow, but I might change my mind throughout the course of the day. I'm not 100% sure yet. Oh, I've got more stuff to sell. What on earth's that? Ugh. This is one thing I hate, is shields for docks. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'd rather that they did a dual sword Blackguard than a Disciple of Cain with a shield. It's such a weird thing. Like, even a Zealot with a stave would have made more sense than a Disciple of Cain with a shield. I just don't understand why the shield was added to Disciple of Cain of all things. And there's probably a reason for it, you know. Someone somewhere will be saying, oh, it's because of X, Y, and Z. But, yeah, I just don't like it. I'm a grumpy old man.
Greetings.
Right, I'm going to go to, what's it called? Inevitable City, because I've got mastery points I need to spend. And, yeah. I have 109. Oh, Northern Watch. I have 191 war tokens as well. So I'm going to have a look and see if I can buy better weapons. Because I think I can get the next tier. I might not be able to use the next tier yet. Because I have it in the back of my head that they're going to be like level 29 or 28. But, yeah. I just want to see. I need to get some more healing potions as well, so that's another thing. Oh yeah, I have to send the apothecary stuff to the Disciple of Cain. Keep thinking this guy is my apothecary, but there's like a oh. Maybe he is the apothecary. That said 0 a minute ago, right? Yeah, I need to get myself some of the... what are they called? Zoic cores or something like that? It's like a stabilizer. Like, I mean, it's good that you're all using your initiative and going over there, but we need at least some people to catch this one so they don't get suspicious that you're all going over there. And then these guys, I don't know where they're going. They're going somewhere. Like, literally run through here. Like, you would have created more benefit running through here than running round. Ah, Destro. Destro, Destro, Destro. There's a squishy healer. Yeah. Okay. He's very excited. Oh, Talabecland's gone. I knew as soon as I would leave Talabecland it would lock. So sad. So sad. I got nothing because I had a roll of 5. I really wish there was a way you could, like, dismiss the scoreboard. Because that's not just going to linger there for 3 minutes. Like how the Disciple kid just ran in and was like, yeah, no. Not for me. I'm just gonna leave. It's like that gif of, I think the show's called Community, with Donald Glover, where he's coming in with the pizza and everything's on fire. It's like, no, not for me. Yeah, you boys sit there and have a staged battle. I'll just pop up here, shall I? I'll go and capture this point. I think this scenario could be over before this thing even disappears. Like, I'm amazed I haven't had somebody come in to attack me yet. Maybe they're just farming us at the spawn. They don't care. Oh, it's because they're about to win anyway. Lovely. Just lovely. Right. The whole reason I came here. Oh, the other reason I came here. I'm fairly sure this will be up there now. Huzzah, it is.
You there.
Oh, it's 42.
You have survived.
Potion of Acclaim. So the one thing I'm trying to do with this character, that I haven't done with any of the other ones so far, is I'm trying not to inflate his XP, if at all possible. Because I want to see how high I can get his renown rank by the time he hits 40. And my goal is to try and get him 40-50 when he gets there. Which is going to be easier if I'm constantly getting these potions of acclaim, because I wasn't getting them for the other characters. What's this going to be when I get to it? Okay.
Take it to the enemy.
I shall take it to the enemy. Now, right.
I can still teach you a lesson or two.
So, this always bugs for me when I do it, so I'm always... looking for some parry. That leaves me with 5. Where's the one I'm looking for? That one.
Good.
There we go. Now, let's see if we can get anything from our... what do you call it? Oh god, what's their name? Armor merchants. My head is like a sieve. Words just fall right through it. I'll get these out of my bag space because I don't need them anymore. There we go.
Turn away. Save yourself.
I will endeavour to do so, strange person in the inevitable city. I will endeavour to do so. I think we got a new tactic, you know. Flanking, maybe? I think it's duelist,
Change your goods for gold.
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so 24. I can get myself an axe that I'm going to upgrade in 4 levels anyway. It's weird that they only do an axe for attack, but they do an axe and a mace for defense. Yeah, I'll get 2 of those.
Use it well.
That's toughness. I'm gonna need to get myself more strength talismans. That's just gonna be a pain.
Plunder, bought,
Can I use this guy's potions? Yeah, I can. Can I use the next tier up of potions?
carry more well. Change your goods.
I
for
cannot.
gold. Use it well.
I wonder if the PvE ones are better. Let's go and have a look at the PvE ones. Let's see how they do. Oop. Stuck City.
The best spoils of war.
Plunder, bought, and sold.
Ooh. It's not bad, in fairness. Ah, they're only 1 apiece, that's why. Keep forgetting that. Let's see, I can get 11. There we go.
And 1 coin goes to the Raven God.
Only 1 coin? Why would you not give the Raven God more? Don't sound like a true servant to me. Don't know why I dismounted there. I got confused. It's not a bad look. It wouldn't be what I would expect, but the shield's nice.
A chance to do good.
Yeah,
Still bad.
okay. Guess not some sort of hero character or something you need to kill. to the auction house because I want to try and get some sort of decent enough talisman to whack into them, and I don't think I've done any grinding to get stuff for my blackguard to do talisman making. In fact, that's something I'll go and check first rather than spend the money. I'll swap over to the blackguard here, who also I haven't played in a while, and see just what he has. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he does have some strength. He's going to need to get himself some more stuff. Stuff. There you go. You can have that. Does he have anything else he can send him? Nothing that's really going to be useful to him. I'll send him those. Actually, no, because that's part of that. I don't know why they were sitting separate, but they were. Yeah, I'll send him those. There you are. I had more stuff than I thought. Oh, I've actually got meal. Someone bought the dagger head up. Cool. Get him a bit of extra moolah. Nearly back up to 40 gold again. He just needs to get the next few renown ranks up so he can get into his Conqueror gear. He was one of the characters that suffered most from his XP, was just far and away above his renown. Which isn't surprising, because his renown was way behind when I went in to focus on him. Like, I think it was about 7 or 8 levels behind, so the fact that it got up to equal level was impressive enough even of itself. Shift right click. Keep forgetting whether it's shift or control. Do, 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 do. Well, at least they look more like axes.
What you need?
Right, let's get queued up again. And where are we? Avalorn and Safari seems to be where everybody is. So we may as well head over there.
Want something, do ya?
Avalorn. There's a good looking Marauder. I love the sovereign armor for the Marauder, it looks class. And that's one of the things with this game, is you'll be very hard pressed. Ah, Owen, thank you for subscribing. I think that means follow. Oh no, he's subscribed on YouTube. Oh wow, I'm getting told about YouTube now. Cool. He's probably not watching this, but he's subscribed on YouTube. So when this eventually goes up, in probably a couple of weeks' time to YouTube, Thank you, ONM, for subscribing all the way in the past. Yeah, so I've started actually putting all the videos in demand that get generated when I do a stream up on YouTube. So if you ever want to watch them on YouTube, and for some reason you don't want to watch them on Twitch, you can go and watch them on YouTube. Well, there's a ram that's been sacrificed. Or not, because there's a load of destruction. Okay, so maybe the ram wasn't got rid of. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, the fun thing with Warhammer Online is most of the classes have really nice looking armor sets. So if you're ever struggling to figure out what character to play, pick one that you like the look of. Because, as I often say to people, you spend the majority of your time just looking at your character. Usually from behind, but, you know, majority of the game you spend just looking at the character. So you might as well pick something that you like looking at. There's a high-level witch elf. You can tell if a witch elf's high level or not by how spiky she is. The harder it looks for her to be able to put her clothes on in the morning, you know she's high level. Up and away. Who have we got in here? Sergeant, I recognize that name. River I've seen before. I think that's someone who's a fan of Firefly. They think that their witch elf is River Tam. I'm going to guess that there's not that many people. And they've all ran to different points. Those ones don't seem to be budging. Okay, I'm going to go over here now. So, my guess is order and destruction have all run in the chamber of Uzirian and are just fighting in it and can't cap it. That's my best guess at this moment in time, because I have no idea what else could be going on. Oh, thought that was me. I have a healing potion. Someone will come. Right? Nope. Yeah. There's not much you can do there. Because I have no idea where our healer is. He's somewhere. But he ain't there. Well, there's no point in charging in there, guys. There. Well, at least the spawn time wasn't long. But again, it kind of shows the importance of these objectives because we're effectively getting dominated fight on fight, and yet we're still winning. Because we're holding all the points. It's the one thing, like, I don't know. I just wish people would realize it more. Especially these capture and hold ones. Because the points really do help. I just love the inquests that always go on in these. It's like the scenarios are life and death for people. That witch elf's just stupid. Why would you attack him there? Ugh. Oh. Lovely. That's the thing, you have to treat scenarios at this level just like a way to boost your renown and XP. But no, it looks like they've lost their ram in this zone. I'm guessing they got blobbed and lost it. Apparently there's witch hunters in our keep. Dun, dun. I'm just a little marauder, here to buy and sell. Come on, jump out and attack me! Like that. Haha. Per Witch Hunter Gang Squad.
What is it? Hurry now. On to them.
Look at that though, 4,009. And 2,700. Was it just the two? I think it might have just been the two. But yeah, that was like, what, 7,000 odd renown I just got. And that's the thing, I knew they would come out of stealth if they seen a looby going up to try and buy something. Because realistically, that's what they're waiting for. Because, well, I would do that on my witch elf. Although on my witch elf, usually when I go to a keep, it's just people standing AFK. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you need to be taught a lesson for trying to go AFK in a keep in an active RVR zone. Keeps are not safe places to go AFK. If in doubt, follow a blob. Oh, Northern Watch. Up and away. Oh, there's me sitting there like an idiot. The thing's already started. Oh boy. So I'm about to get witch hunted. Or maybe not. Maybe he's thought better of it and ran off to hide. Like, I get that they were wanting someone to run in first to soak up all the damage, but you don't then wait for your sacrificial lamb to run in and die, and then go, maybe we should attack now. Oh dear. This game at times is just meme-worthy. Alright, I'm going to cut up here. And yeah, he's seen me, so he wants to come and play. So then if I cut this way, What will they go for? Me? Or the stuff? So he's sticking with me. But his mates aren't. So you're all on your own. Oh no, you've got a friend. Damnation. Why knock him away? Like, why would you laugh? See, this is the thing I don't get. Like, do they think that they're annoying someone by laughing? Because it's the only thing that I can think of that they're doing. And it could well be a case that, yeah, they're probably annoying some people who just get overly offended by the notion that someone's laughing at them. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just so strange. Getting in the back. And then I get stuck. Hi, honey. Don't know how he managed to knock me down, because I didn't think witch hunters had just a generic knockdown. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know how the order classes work, because I've never really played any of them. I've never even been to Altdorf, other than to siege it. No. Everything's kicking off here. That is not a fight that me as a little melee DPS wants to be involved in. Woohoo! Got more for killing him than I did for that last scenario. Get in! Ha! Can we cap this BO before that Zerg arrives? 2, 1... Maybe. Game doesn't know what to do there. It's like, did he get it out in time? Did he not? Oh god, I have to refresh these again. Feels like the time is just flying through. Every time I look up, it's like, oh yeah, you have to refresh your potions. I'm like, has it been that long already? Time flies when you're having fun. And thank you to everybody who's currently hanging around watching the fun. Hopefully you're having fun watching it, because I'm having fun playing it, and that's the main thing. These guys aren't faring particularly well. Oh, they went behind us and capped ours. I always find the chopper animations so funny. It's like they just love being choppers. Guillotined! Right, I'm bugging out of that because I want to go and get this back. Ah! charge of the Zell Brigade. Hello, Mr. Swordmaster. Parry. Well, he cut through me like a hot knife through butter. Do-do.
What you want?
Oh, it was nice of them all to rush in and help. There's a night chance we could be 26-31 at the end of tonight. Thought I would be up there in Death Blues. And protection, apparently. It's my little tactic doing work. Right, let's queue again. Okay. I'm gonna actually go in here and check because I think I might be able to get a couple of pieces of gear to tide me over the next 2 or 3 levels until I wear all the Devastator stuff. Because I'm fairly sure most of my stuff's like level 18. So it's starting to age quite badly. Is it this guy? No, that's the weapon guy. This guy? It's a helmet. Yeah, so new helmet. New shoulders. New belt.
Use it well.
And this guy. Strength and weapon skill. Toughness and wounds. Wounds and weapon skill. No, don't do wounds and weapon skill anymore. They do toughness and weapon skill, so we'll go for that. That to there. That to there. That to there. That on. And we'll put our 8 in there. And 11 in there. Right. Sell that. Sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Right. It's 27. So that's going to be a while yet. 29, 29, 28, 27, 26. So there's a while yet in them as well. Okay. So that should do okay for the time being. And it will hopefully give me a little bit of an extra boost. It's not going to be anything amazing. Like, I'm not going to go from scenarios where I'll die against something to I beat it hands down. But it's important just to try and keep your stuff as up to date as you can. Little bits of extra armor and stats really do add up quite quickly. Ooh, bloody hell. That's a lot of order. No, there's witch hunters inside again. What the? Why can't I join a scenario? Oh, I can't. I thought there was something funny going on there. Doo-doo. Haha. Guillotine! Stabby, stabby. I totally opening cinematicked those two bright wizards. I love how we had two guys in here fighting. They killed the guys and then left this. It's like, capture it. Seriously. Got him. Got him. Guillotine! I mean, of all the places I've been rooted before, being rooted right beside their healer, who doesn't move, is probably the best place I've ever been rooted. I think there's still one in here somewhere, you know? Nope. Just my imagination. Guillotine! Stabby, stabby. Super killy mode. Guillotined! Stabbed. Love it. Seven death blows no death. And 5,400 renown. That went well. Re-queue. So I definitely think we're going to get 31 in renown rank if it keeps going like this. XP, it's a bit slower, but don't mind that as much. Do not mind it one little bit. How are we doing on our doodah? Oh, we're nearly at the second one. Kind of hoping a box was going to spawn so I could run up to the keep, but no box. I give up. Just as I give up. Damn it! Oh, sod's law. Sod's law. Just as I give up, it spawns in. Forever recorded for posterity. Don't get there how they're 100 to 199 and we're 25 to 99, but there's no AAO. So it must be there's like 100 exactly order and 99 exactly for destro. Like, there's still witch hunters in here, I'm convinced of it.
Always more to learn.
What's this? That seems like a weird thing for brutality, considering all the other stuff in brutality is single target. All anti-morale stuff seems to be the top end for these. See, that one there feels more like a brutality thing than a savagery thing because it's single target. That could be particularly nasty if it works the way I think it does. That's pretty cool. Savagery seems pretty nice, in fairness. big ink and choppers, apparently. Darmore. The surprising alternative to Darth Maul. You heard it here first. I mean, that's some advice that I keep meaning to actually take myself of not using this base UI. But I'm very, very lazy. I got too cocky. And Astro ran away. There's only one thing for this. There's only one solution that will work. And that is more alcohol. Although I don't know if Twitch likes alcohol. This is apple juice. It's not a tall cider. And you may well ask, why am I drinking not cider instead of not wine? Because I had a bottle of wine for the first time in a while the other week, and as an old man, oh boy, my next day was a write-off. What, even something like 6 years ago, 2 bottles wouldn't have fazed me. The next day I would have been a bit woozy in the morning, but that would have been about the height of it. I had one bottle, was it 2 weeks ago now? Last week? One of the weekends there. And yeah, I was just knocked for 6. I was like somebody with a man cold. I just wanted to lie on the sofa and watch CBBS. And if you get that reference, I've said it before, we can be friends. Because it's a funny reference. Come on, scenarios. I want me some more renown. Well, it seems everything's lighting up over here. It's times like this I wish I was on my Sork or my Magus. Or even my Zealot. Because I could get involved without it being life or death. Like that. Ugh. Oh, I'm getting a res. I've been resurrected 20 times. I don't know whether that's a good stat or a bad stat at this stage of the game, but... I'm not gonna lie, I think I just killed that Slayer with my throwing axe. There's an interesting thing. I did my sprint, and then I changed my... it's because if you use any ability, it ends immediately. I was going to say, it felt like I instantly slowed down. Right, this time I'm definitely waiting for the box. 100% I'm waiting for the box. The box will be mine. Yeah, there's a ram in Prague. Fully expect those order numbers just to fly up. Yep. AO's dropping like a stone for them there. Come on, box. Forever waiting for the box of truth. Do, do. So sad. Twice now I've lost out on a box to that person. Raging. Ah, I got one. To the keep. Why is it I always manage to get stuck in stuff? What have we got? Frolk, he's been in a couple. That's the only one I recognise. Lots of warrior priests. Damn, they got out quick. Nobody seems to be coming to us, so that's because they're all pushing to ours. And all of our guys have come here. Oh goody. See, yeah, this is the thing that I find hilarious, because I noticed that anytime I've played my healer, I end up in scenarios filled with Destro healers. And when I play, like, my melee DPS, like my Marauder here, I end up in scenarios with no healers. And what I think happens is people will sit and play as, like, say they're healer, and they're like, oh, there's all nothing but healers on at the minute, I'm going to play my DPS. And then they all log on to their DPS, and there's nothing but DPS. I don't know how I'm still getting tagged through the wall. Maybe it's just their dots. It was worth a try. There's not much point standing on a gun line and getting blasted to pieces. That was a misplay on my part. I didn't mean to do the AoE because now I'm taking full damage from that Swordmaster. It's just so sad. Like, it's okay we're 9, but yeah. Scenarios tonight have just been sad for the most part. There was that one. When you're having to point to one scenario as a positive, you know, it's a bad thing. Oh! We're nearly at around rank 31. Fighting over here again, apparently. Maybe they're just old battle markers. Who knows? That's a very good point, Per. No, it's good to see you again, bud. I am a Marauder. And I do make things sadder for being there. So, you know. Although, I will point out, we did have one scenario where we had healers, and we won that one. So, there could be a correlation there of if you have healers, you'll win, or have a better chance of winning. But one scenario doesn't make a summer, so who even knows at this stage? And we do have a good few people, with 13 people watching, so thank you to everybody who's watching as well. It's nice to have you all here watching along. Hopefully you're all having a nice Saturday evening. Hopefully you all have a nice, cold, refreshing beverage like I do. Unless you prefer warm beverages, in which case I hope you have one of those. I'm just now trying to think of other ways I can fit the word beverage into a conversation. Haha! I like your thinking, Wizzle. It's ironic enough, when this game first came out, I had a terrible time picking between tea and coffee. I also had a terrible time remembering how long I'd been playing for. So I used to make a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, and then I had 2 travel mugs that each had an extra cup of tea and cup of coffee made in them. And then if one of them was cold, I'd always have the travel mug to fall back on. The sad thing was, whenever I'd be sitting there and I would like lift a cup and it's like, oh, that's empty. I go to the next cup, oh, that's empty. Then I'd look the travel mugs, I'd lift one of them up and, oh no, that is also empty. Oh, and I'm rank 31. Well, you see, back when this game originally came out, I was still living at home. So the only issue I had was basically getting from my room down the stairs straight into the kitchen. So it was simply a case of juggle them all up the stairs, and then when they would all run out, I took that as a sign that it was a good time to stand up to go back downstairs to make more. Whereas what I do here at the minute is I have a... This is effectively my home office, the room I sit in at the minute. So that's where I've got my gaming PC and my monitors and everything else all set up. But equally, I have space that I can leave drinks in here and keep them cool. Oh, I'm being followed. This is one of those times when this turns into just like a giant fight. Ah! Why did my targeting get onto him? I wanted to attack the warrior priest. But yeah, I've just got, well, at the minute, actually, the only thing I have in here is cider. Because I was able to get some, what would you call them? Boxes of it for a good deal. So, I'm just sipping my way through those. It's nice because it's refreshing, but at the same point, it's quite light, so you're not dead the next day like you are if you have a bottle of wine. Well, I haven't had beer in a while, so I might get myself some beer when I'm next out doing the shopping. I tell you what, though, back when I was still at home, there came a point where I started to seriously consider just filling up a thermos. Just to stop myself having to go back and forth to the kitchen every few hours. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I used to get away with it years ago, and I don't anymore. It's just the side effect of getting old. Okay, I remember doing it one night. I had a bottle of red wine, and I got myself a Chinese takeaway, and I got oh god, what's it called? Salt and chili chicken. And salt and chili chicken will dry you out pretty quick. Red wine will dry you out pretty quick. And then after it had all that, I think I'd been sitting playing Destiny on the Xbox. And I had another bottle of red wine while I was playing it into the wee hours. And I woke up, I think it was about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was gasping for water like I had been stuck in the Sahara. I was absolutely parched. I downed a 2-liter bottle of water like it was nothing. It was at that point I realized, yep, you need to drink a lot of water after you've had wine. Especially if you have something salty as well. But that's the weird thing. It's like, I find, like, when I play one of my console games, I find I'm more inclined to drink wine while playing one of them than I am when I'm sitting at the PC. And I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I'm on the sofa. I just get comfortable. Comfortable equals wine. Yep, that's the thing. When you were younger, it just rolled right off you. It's like, yeah, I don't mind. I'll be fine. Then you get older and you're like, no, I'm not going to be fine. It was the same. It was like, when was it? I think it was the start of 2020. My girlfriend and I, we were in Dublin for Valentine's Day. And we went to, there was like a wee bar in Dublin. And we were having cocktails. And I went for Long Island iced tea. And because I'm quite partial to a Long Island iced tea. But at that point, I had never had one before. And I was like, oh, I really want to try it because it sounds so good. And I drank it and I was like, God, that was really nice. I'm going to have another one. And a Long Island iced tea, in case anybody doesn't know, it's like gin, vodka, rum, triple sec. What's the other thing? It's tequila and Coca-Cola or cola. And yeah, you don't feel it because they put lemon in it, and that sort of kills off the hit of alcohol. But I think I had 3 of them, and she had a few daiquiris, and we went to stand up to leave to go back to the hotel. And it was just like, I think mistakes have been made. Oh my god, I just felt completely legless. And we stumbled our way back to the hotel. And that next morning, oh, I think we had room service. I don't think we could face going down to The restaurant. Oh, it was just so... they're so potent, but... Oh, they're so nice. I do love a good Long Island iced tea, though. You can get, like, pre-made ones and stuff, but they're so much nicer when you make them yourself. Or you get them made for you in a bar. You really should. It's like, I was the same. Like, I think I started playing this as soon as I started streaming. So I'd done a couple of streams for, I think it was Space Marine and Total War, Horus Heresy Legions, something like that. And I'd been watching a friend of mine stream, and he had been playing Vermintide. And there's a bunch of the characters in Vermintide that you can play look pretty much the same as the characters in this. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to go and see if that private server's still up. And that's when I stumbled across this, and I've been playing it ever since. And it's like, it is just a pure nostalgia trip, because it's like going back in time to 2000 and, what, 8? 9? 2008, I think. So, yeah, by all means, like, they give you really good download instructions on returnofreckoning.com, and like there's plenty of people around to give you advice on all the class changes and stuff that's going on. So yeah, like you've nothing to lose, really. Like there's nothing to lose with it. And like even if you just make a load of alts and play around in tier 1 where everything's pretty balanced and pretty non-stop, you'll have fun. And that's the best thing about it. The other side of it is it's free. Like, I said it to a couple of the guys in work. It's like, if you're wanting just sort of that classic MMO experience, and you don't want it to cost anything, like, I can't think of a better game at the minute than this one. Because there's very little else out there. Like, your only other free option's realistically Star Wars The Old Republic. And it's more of a single-player RPG these days than anything. Like, anytime I play it, I'm just playing it for the class stories. Because I find the class stories fun. Which was a really long-winded way for me to say, yeah, you should give it a go. Now, how many order over here? Several. There is, but like you can get there's a private server for Star Wars Galaxies. I've played on it before, and I don't know whether it was just because Star Wars Galaxies was buggy or because it was it, but it was really buggy. I can't think of any other MMOs that I would have played, or that I didn't play that I would have liked to have played. Certainly none come to mind anyway. Seems everybody's gone to Prague. I was wondering why everything had died down here. Let's roll over to Prague. Up, up, and away. Do you know what? I never actually played Dark Age of Camelot. Ah, hey, Poopy.
Why are you bothering me?
That's the problem. Is nostalgia glasses can be very strong when you look, especially at old MMOs. Like, it's the same. I remember playing on the Star Wars Galaxy private server, and like the movement animation felt really, really old. Like really old. Like 1990s old.
Sorry.
Ah, Wizzle, thank you for following, my friend. Very kind. Oh, I got faster bombed. There you go. Oh, crikey. That's a wall of red. Where on earth's he going? Oh, it's so annoying that he survived. Ah, he didn't survive that time. Come on, guillotine. Oh. I have to say, guillotine's my most favourite ability on this guy. Just because I can yell out, go guillotine. I have no idea why. I'm just a simple man. That's the only real excuse I can think of. Oh, there's the bot doing its thing. Ah, nice, man. Hopefully it'll go pretty quick. Oh, crikey. Run, little Zell, run. Nope. I'm gonna die. Ugh. Ah, good choice. Chaos is the best faction. Don't listen to what anybody else tells you.
You still live.
It's surprising. There is, like, a very healthy community. It has to be said. It can get a little one-sided at times. And if you're on the receiving end of it, it feels as bad as it did back in 2008. And if you're on the positive side of it, it feels great. be honest, every class has its strengths and weaknesses. Just some are very situational. There's a good sign. I'm going to get witch hunted, aren't I? Oh, here comes the order force. I'm just gonna slide on out of there. Hopefully they don't notice. To be honest, the thing that I always say to someone is pick classes that you like the look of. Because you're going to spend the majority of your time just sitting staring at them. And you'll get a feel in tier 1 very quickly if you like a class or you don't. So make one of everything that you like the look of or you like the sound of. Try it out in tier 1. And if you enjoy it, take it on to tier 4. Yeah. Yeah. 100% exactly what Poopy says. Try before you buy. And then focus in on the ones that you like. As you can tell, I do that. Which is why I seem to be playing a different character every other night. But do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. Squig Herder's good fun. I have one, I think, at like level 4, something like that. Like I haven't played him too heavily. The only issue I have with the Squig Herder is the Squig seems to bug out a lot. And I don't know whether it's still there or whether it like disappears through the ground or vanishes or what, but it confuses the hell out of me. And that might just be me. I don't know. I don't know if that's a general bug or just a visual thing or what. The Magus is fun, but the Magus is a class. It's kind of... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's kind of like the anti-war class, because the game rewards you for moving around a lot, and it rewards you for being quick to kill someone. And the Magus and the Engineer, you get the reward for them for killing someone slowly, and for staying stationary, or close to stationary anyway. So it's a weird class to get on with from that angle, because everything that you do in the game tells you that you should be being mobile and doing burst damage, and they're all about being stationary and either sniping away at people or loading them up with dots. So it's just getting yourself into that mindset that you're just going to pick a little spot and you're going to defend it. And you're not going to move much. And you'll get a lot of success if you do that, because you'll get a lot of hot-headed people who'll charge in, realize they're not getting anywhere, and then try and run away. Ooh, look at that.
The best spoils of war.
That fancy helmet.
Paid for in blood.
I think that's the mace I was talking about the other night. I'm nearly convinced. It looks like it.
A coin for the bird god.
The other thing to think about as well is, like, if you were thinking about going Chaos, Chosen's a very good class to play. If you want to be like a tanky melee kind of guy. And if you've any interest in healing, Zealot is a really good introduction to healing. Because it's generally quite straightforward. It doesn't really have a mechanic per se. And then this character I'm on at the minute is the melee DPS for Chaos, called the Marauder. And again, it's fun. Right? You can have fun with pretty much any class in this game. And I think that's one of the key things with it. If you go into it with the mindset of you're playing it for fun, you'll generally enjoy whatever you pick. And the most important thing, oh crikey, the most important thing with the Chosen is he looks cool. So there's that to it as well. Poopy, don't say things like that. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, as long as that opinion is not that the Chosen looks bad. Now, I will say, some of the Chosen armor does get a little weird looking at times, but on the whole, it looks really nice. Oh dear lord. Engineers don't look cool. Like, granted, they do carry a big beer keg with them that they can drink from. That's cool. But, ugh, no. If you want to look cool and have an NG playstyle, you play a Magus. Ooh, Northern Watch. To be honest, as soon as the Magus gets to, what, level 30 something? I think it's around level 30. They'll start to get all their cool looking armor. Like up to that point, they look a bit weird. I remember getting really worried when I was playing the live game. Like tier 1, tier 2 on the Magus, it's like really generic robes and those like sort of very Norse helmets. And I was like, I'm getting kind of worried that the really cool looking armor is going to be out of reach. And I got into tier 3 into Talabekland, and I was doing some open RVR. And I forget what it was. I think it was an influence reward. He got like the horned helmet that's now Annihilator, I think. And I remember putting it on, and I was like, oh my god, it looks so cool. And as soon as I put it on, I got the robe that matched it, and I was in like a group, a pug group, doing the open RVR stuff, and as soon as I put it on, it was just like, oh, that looks really cool. I wish I had a Magus now, because it looks so cool. I was like, yeah, it kind of does. I think it was around about that time as well. I got access to Rift for the first time, and it was the old broken Rift that pulled everybody. Your team, their team, full war bands all got pulled by Rift. Yep, Mara looks cool. I'm waiting basically till rank 31 so I can get his opening cinematic look going. Because that's the thing, like, I pick so many of these characters just because there's a specific armor look that I really like with them. And that's all I want to level them for. So my Zealot, I was looking for the sort of bird cowl that he has now. The Marauder, I'm looking for that. The Magus, the old Sentinel look, which he has at the minute. What was the other one? Blackguard, his big sort of stag beetle helmet look that he has. It's just, there's like really specific looks that I like for the different classes, and I just build towards that. And it was the same in the live game. Like, I made so many alts that just never got leveled, but the ones that did were generally the ones where I had a specific look in mind that I liked the look of. And that's the only reason they ever got leveled, was because I wanted to see that specific armor. For a brief moment there, I thought I was going to be getting heals. As soon as I reached their front line, I was like, I ain't getting heals. To be honest, I need to get most of the add-ons. I don't... I just don't have any installed. Guillotine to the rescue. getting the rescue again. Getting! You're dead. Getting. Hoo-ha! Oh, silly Shadow Warrior, you should have run back. Too late. I'm just very lazy. Like, I've said it before, like, there's an effort required for me to get, add-ons. And I'm just lazy. So I'm never going to go out of my way to do it. Until I get to a point where I'm like, I really want to get an add-on. Yeah. Again, I should, but I'm very, very lazy. This is the thing, I actually went to the add-on site, was it last week? The week before, maybe? It was a couple of weeks ago anyway. I went to the site, is it Idrinth's add-ons or something like that? I can't remember. It's basically, I think it's one of the ones that was, I think it was one of the ones that was about back in the day. That's the one, Idrinth's Tools. Ah. But yeah, I went there and I was sitting flicking through it, but I did it on my phone. If I had done it while I was sitting here at the PC, I would have probably went and downloaded the stuff and got it all set up at that point. But I can't even remember what it was I was doing. I think I was sitting in the car waiting on someone, and I was literally just idly flicking through it. And I was like, "Oh, I remember that one. Oh, I remember that one." Because that was the thing back in the day. Like I couldn't not use them. Like, I used, I think it was Pure for my UI, and oh, that was a witch hunter. Through here, Pure for the UI, and Buffhead, and State of the Realm. Was there anything else? There was a few different things anyway, but kill tracker or something like that, or kill list. There was one that it did something whenever you would kill someone, it would do something or other. It would report it for you in like a wee library. Got him. Did I get the kill for him? No, the witch elf got it. What level am I now? 26 and 31. Have I got anything new? Oh, I got some Annihilator gloves for a Black Orc. Only I had a Black Orc. So, next level I'll be able to get the first bit of my Devastator on. So, I'll load them up with talismans. And get them ready, because they'll go on. That's 28, 29, 29. So...
Plunder, bought and sold.
yeah. They're not till 31, which is rapidly becoming a reality. That's going to be next level as well. I'll not put anything into it yet, just in case I get something else in between. I don't think I will, but just in case. It's not a set piece item, so the likelihood is it will get replaced quicker. And in fairness, it's going to get replaced by that one at 29 anyway, so it's only going to be in for 2 levels. And 2 levels go by pretty quick. But, ooh, my favourite thing to do. I'm going to help Slanesh. There we go. You're welcome. But yeah. Right, I'm going to go to the keep. No, because there's no renown trainer in the keep, is there? Well, I suppose I don't need the renown trainer at the minute. I just need the career trainer. Because I was going to go to the inevitable city, and I thought, oh, while I'm here, I may as well just go to the keep. Because it will do the same for me. One way or t'other. I don't think I'm getting any... I don't think I'm close enough to get the ability. I think this is going to take me up to the level where I get the ability. And then it'll be... the next mastery point I get will be the one where I can buy it. I'm nearly convinced. But I don't know. The levels are going by so quickly at the minute. It's difficult to remember when the last time was I checked. Oh dear. As at this point I get ganked by witch hunters while I'm trying to do this. It's usually the way my luck runs. You'd think so, but no, I don't. I have talking to a career trainer to do. over here.
This old war dog has new tricks.
Yeah, so this is going to take me up. I'm going to get this next time around. Which will hopefully be a fun thing to have. But I am going to call it there, guys, because it is now 10 past 12. And I have to get up early in the morning, so that's going to be fun. Let's see. We've got 10 people still watching, so thank you very much for all of you for sticking with me this long. We've been going for 4.5 hours at this point. I hope you've all had fun. Thank you to Wizzle for following and Owen for subscribing earlier on YouTube. And thank you for everybody chatting along tonight. It's been good fun getting to chat with you all about the olden days and being old ourselves, and some of the stuff in game. It's always good fun just to get chatting to everybody. And if you are new to the channel, please do drop it a follow. It really helps out. And it's very much appreciated from my side of things. But yes, I stream Turn of Reckoning every night at 7 o'clock. I was slightly later getting started tonight because I was watching the football beforehand. But yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow night at 7 and we'll be on the Magus, most likely. Unless I have a sudden change of heart at some point tomorrow, but it should be a Magus Sunday. So until then, enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a lovely day tomorrow, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Cheers now. Bye.